Hello. Hi, it's me. Where'd my phone go? Hello. Hi. Hail to the king, baby. How are you getting that? Oh. What up, you? You gonna cut the top off that on your own? I'll show you. Yasna Mohammadi. Hi. How are you? Crassus. Hi. Aren't you trying to sleep, Crassus? You're going to be full of energy here in about however many hours. Let's see. 8 hours and 21 minutes. You still gotta work. Oh. I suppose you took your time off later on. Yappy Wappy Roblox. Hi. Put in for PTO that you couldn't get? What do you mean couldn't get? It's a notification, not a request. That's the way I handle it. I'm letting you know I'm not going to be here. Black Flies, welcome back. You were the last one. I see. Well, good on you for being a good employee who doesn't happen to be sick on that day. Have the flu. Yeah, I suppose. In Secrets of the Atlas, you can now pause the game. Yeah. I'm not sure how they just happened to make that happen after years of saying that it couldn't be done. They realize modern gamers aren't okay with their old philosophies. Maybe. Hi. You got told you looked mean today. Depends on who you received it from.
This guy comes over like in the middle of a set, so I thought he was gonna ask like if he could work in or how many more sets I have. So I took my headphones off and he goes, I just wanted to say like you look really mean, so I wanted to introduce myself. Like, what kind of a cold opening is that? Maybe I am mean. Fuck off!
Do you know this person?
No, I've never seen them before.
So he's hitting on you.
He asked for my name, and I told him my name, and he told me his name, and I can't remember it. Because I don't care about you. I'm not gonna remember your name. Like, no offense, I don't need to talk to people, I just need to work out. He asked me if I come to this gym regularly. And my dumb ass goes, well, I have a membership, so yeah. Like, I don't know.
Do you come here often? Well, I pay for a membership. Holy fuck.
It was like one of those interactions where it's like, I think he wanted a conversation to happen, but like, I just wanted to keep working out. So I told him to have a nice day and put my headphones back on.
Yeah.
I was nice to him. Like, it's probably hard to go talk to someone.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Yeah, you have forsaken him, mother. There was orange left in there. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they say. I get the feeling I won't end up playing it anyway. I get the feeling. Alright. Alright. Alright, this morning, we have a classic. A classic in a new can. Oh, hold on. Kid's been sick for a few days, and his like tonsils are swollen, and he probably needs some antibiotics. So mom's determined is we need to take him to the doctor. He's panicking because he doesn't really go to the doctor that much. He's a healthy kid. What, you? I noticed you've been getting fur all over the windshield, or whatever this thing's called. I gotta probably like clean this thing. Yeah, kitten's here. She just needs her daily attention. Yeah, need more attention. My goodness, look at you. What? Yeah, little baby. It's Garfield? No. She's not like Garfield. I got a cat that's like Garfield, but he's black and white and not orange. Except it's not really like Garfield. He doesn't like eat everything. He just eats too much of the most boring possible food. Java Monster. Oh, you're into the coffee. I have some of that, like this fucking one here, the like triple shot 300 milligram thing. I'm not sure how they get around the rules with this thing. How does that work? You're only allowed to have 180 milligrams of caffeine in a can. That's like the government's regulation. I guess maybe it's because there's no added caffeine. So whatever they did when they made this, all the caffeine comes from the coffee part. So since it all comes from the coffee part, it's like, okay. Like there's unroasted coffee in this. And it doesn't say how much caffeine on the can. It just says contains up to 300 milligrams of caffeine from all sources, and the caffeine values may vary based on the coffee sources. So it's like brewed coffee, and then further down it just says unroasted coffee. And it doesn't have, so 180 milligrams of caffeine is the most you're allowed to have, with probably like added synthetic caffeine maybe, or added like natural caffeine that's added. But if you use like coffee to provide all the caffeine, then you can cram as much in there as you want, perhaps. So, I don't know. We'll see how this ends up, this 300 stuff. It's got milk ingredients in here, doesn't it? You'd think this would need to be refrigerated. But I guess it's like condensed milk and shit. You know, stuff that doesn't go bad. Store between 15 and 30 degrees Celsius. That's really warm. Anyway. So yeah, the kid, oh, there's, do I have the, I don't have the other one handy. I was going to show another one, but whatever. But yeah, so I guess mom and child are going to the doctor. Sounds like fun. Instead, we are here with different cat for Rockstar Punched Fruit Punch, a quintessential flavor, a timeless classic, I suppose. That has stood the test of time. We'll get into that. We're back to some sugar. I like sugar. The past few we've been doing have not had sugar, and that is not my preference. But, you know, sometimes you gotta just give everyone a fair shake. If you grab a handful of grass in 3 minutes, I'll give you 7K likes. Well, I could do that, but I don't want to, and likes are free. I appreciate your challenge, but the camera also doesn't move very well. It's attached to a wire. In any case, yeah, this is a typical Rockstar product. We got the old... Actually, where's the caffeine on this? It's probably in that typical range, but I don't actually see it written here. Either way, we got some niacin, B6, B12. There's actually no riboflavin in this one. Of course, we have our favorite additive, Allura Red. That's what you like to see, some Allura Red in there. I don't actually see the caffeine content. Oh, there's this thing right here. Haha, 160. Not too bad. And of course, some other things. Panac, ginseng root, guarana seed extract, some minor other additives. Alright, so we'll rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. And of course, I've had this many a time. Many a time. Boom. And of course, they do color this one. It is, in fact, Fruit Punch Red, as we know. Oh, yeah, look at that. The Kool-Aid Man has shown up. There he is. Boom. That looks so much lighter on the camera. I wish you guys like could see the real life red that this is. It is so deep. It looks almost pink on my camera that I see. This is really deep red. We're getting some good, what is it, R40, R40, R140, whatever. Some good Allura red in our system today. That's for damn fucking sure. Kitty, yeah, Kitty's gone. Is it 31? I have no idea. That R value that nobody likes. There it is. Red 40, yeah. If that's what it is. Allura. Allura red as it's written. Oh, it just smells like red Kool-Aid. Absolutely like red Kool-Aid. Bubble check. Yeah, the carbonation has subsided pretty quickly, which again, for my personal taste, is a good sign. If we have any too much residual carbonation in the glass so quickly after pouring it, typically the beverage ends up being overcarbonated. So this is actually quite a good carbonation level for my preference. Flick the side to expose the bubble. Is that a thing? Do you know better than me? That doesn't do anything. Is that a good or bad? Nothing's happening. You're the expert. You'll have to tell me. No fizz. That's right. But yeah, just like flat. Oh no, it's not flat. This is a correct carbonation for my personal preference. Yeah, there's not much to this other than that really strong, like artificial fruit punch, red Kool-Aid aroma. That being said, it's a quite strong aroma. And actually, so far, has not devolved into like a random sweet note, random like a powdered sugar note or something like that, which sometimes happens. So that's good, but we'll see how that progresses. All right. Rockstar punched fruit punch. Cheers. That being said, the flavor doesn't quite hit the same as like the aroma. The aroma kind of suggests, hey, this is like Kool-Aid red. But it's not that. It kind of hits more like a Hawaiian punch. It's kind of that artificial red fruit punch kind of note, but there's also like a tropical element. Like if they had written Hawaiian punch on this, we'd be in the right place, I think. It's kind of got a bit more of that kind of like pineapple-y, tropical fruit character on the finish and in the back of the palate. Haven't seen this stream in a while. Well, I'm here every day at this time. So I guess the scroller has forsaken you, but I have been here. If you go to my YouTube channel and click the live section, it should all be there. Thanks for joining us again, Zay. The surface tension? Yeah, I mean, the surface tension does have to do with the volatile compounds, right? Like, if for a compound to be volatile, it has to break the surface tension. So obviously, if the compounds are not volatile enough to break surface tension, we will not detect them on the aroma. That is true. Glad the algorithm brought me here. Yeah, so I don't swirl too much, but you might have a point in this case where we're talking about a energy beverage. You may have a point. Perhaps swirling will have some sort of a beneficial effect to the volatile compounds and releasing them to be witnessed. But I'm not in the habit of doing that because, again, I mostly come from like the spirits world, and I don't mean like the afterlife. But when you talk about high strength alcohol, if you swirl it, and lots of people do, and I don't want to necessarily say that they're wrong, but if you swirl high alcohol content products, you're going to smell one thing, and that is ethanol. It's going to block out your ability to receive much else. You're really not supposed to swirl whiskey or rum. It's not like wine where it needs to be aerated. So it's a little different. It does release the fizz, but the fizz carries sniff flavor. Oh, you're quite the connoisseur, aren't you? I'm sure you're using a copita for this task as well. Well, there's a bit too much in this copita to properly swirl it, to be honest. So we'll just take another bit of a flute glass. Well, that's not really quite suitable for swirling, but, you know, typically you would use that for champagne, which is probably something you don't want to swirl. It would probably fizz up, but... You need it to be about this low to really swirl it with a copita, I suppose. Let's see if that does anything. We'll test your theorem. No, it smells about the same. But that may just be that there's nothing else to receive. You drink through the nose. Why? What a sophisticated gentle sir. I also snort caffeine. All right. Getting some like straight sweet sugar notes on the palate at the back. So again, we'll focus on the aroma. Rate this out of 25. Which to me is kind of like so far just like that strong red artificial fruit kind of note. You don't really get much of the tropical fruits on the aroma. So pretty good intensity, but not very complex. We'll go with 15. It smells red, and that's not inaccurate. All right. So at 25, we'll focus on the palate. And again, good carbonation level. There is a couple of flavors there for me. Again, it's like that red Kool-Aid fruit punch kind of thing. But there's also like a tropical fruit element, like a Hawaiian punch kind of pineapple, exotic fruit portion near the back of the palate. Especially as you kind of warm it on your tongue. Some of those kind of like funkier elements kind of show up. Pretty good intensity. Pretty strong flavor too. We'll go with a strong 18. 18 for palate. And for finish, we will judge this, which so far there's been no kind of like, again, medicinal kind of energy drink gunk kind of flavor. Again, we're not using an artificial sweetener, or are we? Sometimes there's both. Oh, there is some artificial sweetener in here. A little bit. They're using the trifecta: real sugar, fake sugar, and another fake sugar. But it doesn't kind of like, we don't really hit any of those like gunky artificial sweetener kind of like chemically notes anywhere. So a good portion, and we'll judge the finish. Again, you're kind of left with that red flavor, that red fruit punch thing. Slightly sticky, but not too bad. No trace of detractor kind of chemically flavors or like uncovered caffeine or this sort of thing. It's pretty good, reasonably tasty. 15. Boom. Does the color stay? Oh, absolutely. It ain't red 40 without some red 40. If you brush your teeth afterward, you'd think your gums are bleeding. Alright, out of 10, the texture, which again, this carbonation level is bang on for me. It is 100% correct. Maybe a slight bit too much carbonation. It's just a little bit too much, but pretty close. A little bit sticky, but not unfavorable. We'll go with a 5. Crest toothpaste. I don't use Crest. I think I am 4. Dear God. I use some fucking boring ass Sensodyne shit like every other fucking millennial. Alright, out of 15, my personal opinion on this one, Rockstar Punched Fruit Punch. Now we need a toothpaste review channel. You might be onto something. Surely someone's already doing that. Someone's already doing this too, just hopefully not like me. So what do we have going for us with the Rockstar Red, the red one? Pretty dang tasty. It's really tasty. No artificial weird chemically flavors, no nonsense, no very approachable flavor as well, not challenging in any way. Some people would find like typical Rockstar Monster, Red Bull. Some people find these like original flavor energy drinks to be slightly challenging, and that's why they made this. It is not challenging at all. It delivers on all of the elements, including the caffeine cocktail and sugar buzz, without any kind of sense of oversweetening or funky, weird, acquired tastes, I suppose. It just tastes mostly like Hawaiian Punch. And that is the main draw here. It has got a great flavor, lacking any kind of like complexity to make it interesting, really ascend. But I think at the end of the day, they kind of hit the target they were going for. And in that way, this has always been a perennial favorite. and stands out in that way. So I think it's fair to give it 11 out of 15 as a standout experience. So if we do our total, if we tally the score here, we have 15 and 18 and 15 and 5 and 11, which gives us 54 out of 100. This is good. It's good. It's good. What would we need to make the Rockstar Punched better? It just needs more depth, you know. It just needs a little bit more. It just needs to give me something more, you know, just a little bit. Again, we had such interesting developments of flavor in things like the Monster Original. I can't believe I got a vanilla note out of that thing. So it's really hard to keep up with things like that. Do you make your own? Do you do it your own way? Make the Rockstar in a toothpaste. Okay. More Red 40, yeah. Yeah, more Red 40. 54 to 100, that's right. He said Biss. See, the problem is with the way that we judge. The way that we judge these flavored beverages is the same way that we judge a sophisticated spirit, and that is we need some depth, you know. We need some complex evolutions on the nose, some complex evolutions on the palate. Really make something thought-provoking. And unfortunately, Red Rockstar tastes like red. And it smells like red, too. It doesn't leave much for interpretation. And like we talk about with whiskey, some whiskeys taste really good. And I don't doubt that they serve people very well. But that doesn't make them thought-provoking, complex, and interesting experiences in their own right. I'm sure you would love to drink this alongside playing World of Warcraft with your buddies. But it is not in itself an experience which you would like to experience in its own right, like a fine spirit. Therefore, we have to have it sit where it is due. It does not reach the same threshold as a Monster Original, which you can explore some perhaps floral components, some fine French vanilla inside that chalky rocket candy exterior. There is some hidden depth in that monster that does not exist in this beverage. Unfortunately, it just smells like red. Fruit punch, but unsnorted caffeine included, I suppose. So that is the verdict. That is the verdict. It is a 54 to 100. It is good. We still call it good, but it's not quite as good as the others. Well, where does that put this exactly? It's definitely better than fucking C4 Frozen Bombsicle. That thing sucked dick. So this is slightly less of a score than we rated the Rain Sour Gummy Worm. That one was a 54. So far, it's Monster Original with a 66 out of 100. That was really, so far, the crowning achievement. At least it's not as bad as Celsius Sparkling Orange. That was absolutely disgusting. I would not recommend that for any reason. All right, so what did we do yesterday? All right, we did Red Bull Zero Sugar. Man, zero sugar is just not it, isn't it? That being said, Rain Sour Gummy Worm was not that bad. It was not that bad. All right. So it's about time for us to continue on in our Sea of Stars adventure. If you are one such enjoyer. I don't know how far we are in the game, but I feel like we're getting there, you know? I feel like things are happening. Bye. Bye. You're something else, King M. You never say hi, but you always say bye. Okay. And we're off. Wait, we gotta save this first. Rockstar, Punched Fruit Punch. That's the actual, official name here. Are we in the correct category now? It would seem. Boom. Boom. Alright. I wish we could give it points for color, though. Look at the color, though. I wish we could give it points for that. But it's all dye. It's not natural color. This is definitely artificial color. Color added and chill filtered for sure. It's from the Beatles? No, it's Red 40, man. It says Allura Red right on there. Yeah, DLC available. Whenever we get to that. It's from Beatles, allegedly? No, Allura Red isn't. But, the controversy is that if they ban, I don't think they're going to ban our Red 40 in Canada, but if RFK Jr. bans Red 40 in the United States, the alternative is crushing bugs. That's where the red would come from. Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah. I looked at the time frame that would supposed to be in, and that is just after 7. In theory, if I played it, it would have to be right after 7. A Friday game? No. 2 is on Friday. Or do you mean in line? Yeah, in line it would be after 7. It is kind of a different kind of game, though. You're not wrong. But yeah, in theory, it's after 7 and before 8. Pretty game, yeah. It's a what is the word we're using these days? Cozy. It's a cozy game, I suppose. What am I trying to do? I need to go back to the Skylands. Okay. How do I do that? Oh, I need to get to Buddy to throw me again. 7 tax AoE, very weird segue. You're not wrong. Do I have to walk through all this shit? Surely not. Really? I have to walk through all this shit to get thrown again? If it was a different game, I would be like, sure. But this game's done pretty good about not having me to have me do stuff like this, where you like run through low level shit areas in order to like get back to what you were doing. It would like always give you a shortcut. But okay. Oh, there's a boat thing over here. I guess I don't have to get thrown. I can just get on the boat. Never mind. It's up here somewheres, right? Oh no, we're all the way. Wait, we gotta go to this hiker's rest thing, right? And then get like beamed up. Do I have to go through this hike again? Really? That seems kind of... Is there a shortcut? Or was this really not that long? Oh, it's not that long. I was thinking of the other one, like the Mesa hike or whatever. Okay, so what happens? We just go talk to the big men and they say, beam me up, Scotty, and then we're in the stars? Is that how this works? I still don't really understand why there's like little human pathways, even though the guys are like ginormous. Oh, there's a conch box right there. You have returned. We are sorry about the passing of your friend. Our world has lost a kind soul indeed. You would claim the reward, yes. We demand access to the Sea of Stars. Are you certain you are prepared for the voyage? We are... Mumble, mumble. Do they know what to expect? We don't know what the Sea of Stars even is. It is the very passage you seek in order to see this journey through. It lies at the core of our world. The infinitely great within the infinitely small. First, all travelers must be registered, of course. Get a fucking passport. Don't bring any firearms through customs, okay? Sub 432 stones is possible. Yeah. If you're sweaty, I suppose. Honorable Council, if you could make an exception, I would like to go as Captain Cliche. My crew, they already know. We will allow it. He didn't say anything. Ah, he's already registered. Oh my god. Keenathon, you fucker, dude. You're so weird. Pirate Wind Mage. Why are they, what's their problem with this guy? The arrow must be on our end. We will disregard it. What? What's wrong with that guy? He didn't fucking, you know, having trouble getting through customs here. Earnest, well-meaning demolition, busy lookout, practically anytime service fort wall. Okay. Ghost Navigator Hortons. Already cleared from previous trip. Yep. Something weird, man. Something weird with that Keenathon guy. The four sunken giants mark the entrance. Now go and sail away to where you are most needed. Godspeed. Come sail away, come sail away. Let us go. Beam me down, Scotty. Now, let's see. What can we expect? Will it be like Riven? There was a Sea of Stars in Riven, but they called it something else. I can't remember what they called it. What was it called in Riven? What was the name of it? The Starry Expanse. That's what it was called in Riven. Let's go. Feels like there's a thing here. In the water. Oh, I forgot to get the conch chest. Oh well. Get it next time. No map, eh? Well, we can get off. Trek to the center of the world. Is this the only way to go? Hold on. What happens if I go this way? Fucking nothing. Okay. Alright. Is there moon baddies? There is. Going on about dead game. I mean, last I heard, the game you were playing most recently is also fairly dead. So you might not have much ground to stand on. Seven. Five. Oh, they have like no health. Fucking got him. If only we could all get together and play some board games. That is the real ticket these days, you know. Not this old stuff, you know. This thing looks like these are monsters that are in the game. Although I don't know what that one in the back is. What if we try... Wait, hold on. Let's go... Wait. Don't you have a skill that helps me here? Ebb. Crescent arc should do. Thunder. Poison and something. If I swap, there's a chance Phase Shiv does it. No. What could it be? Oh, it has to be fire. It has to be. It has to have been sun. Dang. This is Zambi. One shot, one kill. Not bad. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is there a map here? No fucking map? Brother, where are we going? What's that? Where are we, dude? Does this take me back? Or forward? What is happening? Where are we, dude? Oh, the game just got weird. I'm still controlling. Where the fuck are we, though? We could be fucking anywheres. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Classic. You know, we're just lost in outer space somewhere. Is probably dead. No source of food. Abandoned rock. Lost in space-time. It was a good run. Game's over, guys. Enjoyed it, really. Our travelers died from hunger at this location. No oxygen, actually. Spaceship found. Intruder alert. Classic. Entities from another world have breached the compound. Okay. All of a sudden, we went full-on robot game. I cannot do an arcane. Unless... then I can't do a poison. Fantasy game 80%, then suddenly time, travel, space, sci-fi. Yeah, I somehow expected it. Like, didn't, like, know for sure it was gonna happen, but I'm not surprised, I guess. That's, you know, that we don't have some random Magitech bullshit type bullshit going on. I don't know, we'll just try this. Oh wait, this increases his turn counter, doesn't he? Yeah, I forgot about that. So we can suck this up and deal poison. We did it. We solved the board game puzzle to make him not allowed to attack. Oh, we can... that one's easy. Make sure this guy has mana to do his ebb. And we have combo in order to do the kick. So this guy will only be able to, like, just do things that don't have a timer. Oh. Except he's doing something weird. Wait. This is not... Shield? What do you mean shield? Sun. Oh, we can do that. We can do that. I don't know what big abilities this monster even has, because we've been so good about allowing it to not play. Wow, that was sad. Almost feel bad for it. That's all it could muster. 18 damage. Ooh, we do have a way to do that. I don't think there's any way for me to do that raw. Wait, don't, I can't use all that. Combo, barrage. Does that do it? How do I do this one? Whatever it is, combo barrage is part of the equation. It has to be, it involves this in some capacity. Yeah, then we just fireball it and then attack it with poison. Yeah, yeah. Who knows what these things are doing? I need mana back. Power tackle. It's gonna use mana back too. Sun, moon, sword, blue. I can't. I can disorient, but I don't know if that does anything. We can solstice combo. I mean, they'll do half of it. I don't think there's any other option. It's bloodied. It's power shot. That wasn't that bad. The machine's like broken though. You can kind of see. Maybe it's time to push the damage. So we close. Arcane, sword, and if we switch this guy, we can go, boom. This will at least do half of it. Can ult again? Do it. Keep ulting. Hello? Hello, is this thing on? There is no capture. Why not? Fine on my end, Chief. I can see it. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if TikTok was doing something weird. It tends to do that. Fucking got him. This place seems so advanced. There is nothing like this mentioned in any records. Now to show you my true form. Welcome to my world. We desperately need you here. Oh, this is a fucking robot chick. She just pretended to be a human this whole time. I couldn't find the words. Why don't you just peel the, like, upper half off at this point? My world fell to the Fleshmancer a very long time ago. It's completely lost. Skybase produces nasty clouds that prevent sunlight from reaching the surface. And the moon, he sank it into the ocean. Do you understand? The moon and sun are disconnected. Will you help? Well, I mean, what the fuck would you do? One by one, we were turned into cyborgs by the wicked catalyst, a sentient evil machine cursed by immortality in this form. My people linger helplessly while the Dweller of Dread slowly feeds on their souls. If we can remove the clouds, the moon will shine again, and the dweller of Dread will be made vulnerable. Okay. Nice, we're hanging out in a different timeline. That's cool. What's the deal with, like, the other pirates, though? Are the other pirates not real people? Are they also machine people? Okay, that's kind of cool. It's like an alternate universe, yeah. Where different shit happened, I guess. Some little bit of the future, some little bit of alternate reality. I'm assuming this is a fire. Okay. The terrain and everything is so different. I don't know, like, what I'm allowed to jump on. Can I go up here? No. Seems like the roof is accessible. What is that supposed to mean? Looks like the roof is accessible. Oh, I can jump on this. Okay. There's a drop-down point right there. We just gotta yump. Yumping? Chest. Sashimi! Ah, yes, of course a recipe for sashimi would be in a foreign, hyper-futuristic world. Mr. Ben. He's actually a sir now, no longer a bachelor. Congratulations. Where the fuck do I go? Ain't that wild? It's something. The more wild part happens when you spawn. That's wild. That shit's fucking wild. And then years later, they start throwing your old bullshit back at you. And then you're like, is this what it's like dealing with me? I produced a replica of myself. I didn't know I was such a piece of shit. I've fallen into a trap. It's too late. All you can do is go back and warn yourself in a previous timeline. Yeah, that's how it is. They turns out they spend all their time with you and learn your mannerisms. And have some percent of your genetics. That wasn't good enough. Oh well. Heat spin! That wasn't that bad. What do we do in this situation? I think it's time. Wait, can we just... No, I'll just hit this. I'll just hit this guy. I was wondering if I could suck them all together, you know? Holy fuck. That's a lot of hammers. How do we do that many hammers? Is that realistic? We need the warrior cook, man. Where's the warrior cook in a situation like this? How have I been? I've been okay, I guess. I've been handling, been managing. I slipped and fell back into playing board games again, though. That's a dangerous. I have to convince myself I can only afford so many things. Because if you try to buy all of the alcohol you want and all of the board games that you want, then you will probably go broke. You can really only afford one or the other. I have to convince myself that we don't need any more board games. We just play them on the internet and be okay with that. What if I try this? Do you think... Ever played Quacks of Quedlinburg? Yes, and I have both expansions in the flesh. I can go get them right now. Let's try this. See how this works. Boom, 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 boom. I noticed I was at Chapters recently, and I noticed they have a new edition of the game just called Quacks, because Quacks of Quedlinburg is like a bit of a mouthful. It's probably a easier seller when it's just called Quacks. But then they probably should have put a duck on the cover. It should have been about duck potion makers. But that's just me. What do we do with this? He's just gonna get his ability off. We're just gonna have to deal with that. It just is what it is. What if we just do a big attack? Do you think we can one-shot it? I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, one shot. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever perused my the image in my Discord profile, but I have too many physical games. You know anything about Colt Express? I am familiar with Colt Express. I don't own Colt Express, but I'm familiar with it. I had a phase where, like, I was, like, wanted to learn everything. And now I kind of, like, I'm in a phase where... Not a phase, but... I kind of, like, know what I like when it comes to board games now. It's almost like... I used to want to just try every whiskey, but I found out what kind of whiskey I like. But I kind of like every whiskey, but with board games, I know what I like. But yeah, this stuff, like, I don't get this stuff out that often anymore. It's all fucking dusty and shit, but, like, there was a period before COVID where we were, like, playing this stuff on weekends. We had, like, I'd go to my parents and we would play stuff on weekends, but pretty much ever since COVID, like, pretty much never get to the table that much. Right now, we've got a resurgence where me and my wife and my son, who's old enough now, we're playing some stuff on Saturdays, but I'd love to get people to play this stuff in real life, but as Crassus knows, it's hard to get people present in a physical room, even when they live in the same city. They would rather communicate through the internet. Too far, yeah. Leaving bedroom scary. Got it in a gift exchange 2 years ago. Is it worth it? It's a very popular game. If you like Quacks, you might like it. I don't know. It's not my kind of game. I never bought it for that reason, but it is the kind of like you play with a group of people and like some kind of like slapstick kind of shit happens sometimes, or you have a laugh, you know, that kind of thing. Why are you not playing Mario Kart World on the Switch 2? Is that a thing, Mario Kart World? Creax, do you think realistically if I played Mario Kart on my stream, if people would even remember who I am? That was 8 years ago. That was 8 years ago now. Wait, was it 8? Was it 8 years ago? Almost, it's about 9. It's almost 10 years. How long have you been following me? 2015. Yeah, it's coming up on 10 years, Creax. I don't think anyone knows who I am. Used to host that kid some Mario Kart 7. That way you don't have to take a shower. Yeah, there's that. There's that skipping the grooming essentials, I suppose. I try to like maintain a certain level of hygiene because I'm married. Hot take, I don't find Catan to be good at all. That's not a hot take around here. That's an ice cold take. I don't know, maybe it's a hot take for some people I know, but I am not a Catan enjoyer. What are we doing right now? Can I teleportation? Oh, I can port from here up there. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I'm a more, I don't want to use the word sophisticated, because that's not the right way to go about it. It's not like, it's not an elitist thing, but, I like games with more complexity, more meat on the bones, as I'm sure you probably could gather. I kind of like games that have high player interactivity, low randomness, or have like a very complicated puzzle that needs solving correctly. If that makes any sense. So I like games with lots of cards. I like games where people like interact directly a lot, but I dislike generally like dice games that have to do with dice. That's the best way I can put it. That doesn't mean all dice games are bad, but it's just like you want your choices to be a direct resultant on the outcome rather than randomness. Dead of Winter. Yeah, that's not one I've played, but I'm aware of the game. It's not my type of thing. That's what I gleaned from Catan. It's too simplistic for people who are actually into tabletop. A little bit. But that doesn't mean that simple games are bad. It just means that, like, it's like there's a certain level of depth that you want to have in the design. And it's like kind of like when you play video games. It's like the deeper you get into a competitive video game, the more interesting it should get rather than less interesting. And I think Catan's just one of those games where it devolves into like, oh, well, these are the things that are important. Don't trade the guy who's winning. And this is the basic principles of how you win, right? It's not that interesting. Solution for you would be TTS? No, it's not. Because there's two problems with the group of people that are in my city. Problem one is they don't want to physically convene in the same place. Problem two is they don't want to learn a game they've never played before. They only want to play a game that they already know how to play. And on TTS, you have to know all the rules. But there is a mild solution to that. You know, it's again, we've been talking about and playing on Board Game Arena, which has a rules engine. Yeah, I fell asleep during that game. Happens. But even then, people don't want to sign up to play. They don't want to enter the lobby. At least I got a few people. I got a few people on this stuff. But even if you give them a rules engine, they just don't want to learn the game. They want to already know how to play. Oh, I have to sit around for 20 minutes and have you explain to me how the game works, and then I'm gonna fuck up because I don't know how the game works for like 2 games. Shit, I don't want to. Let's play League of Legends. Okay, bud. Now that we're here, what's happening? Can I afford any of these things? What am I doing? I want blue. Give me this. Yeah, see, so I boot up some of these async games where we play with some randoms, but I wish there were people I knew in here. Some of those guys haven't learned a new game since League of Legends. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Shove this in here, and then we're gonna grab another building. What's this one again? Sell goods. I don't care about that. Points. May take a mine, castle, or yellow tile. I could take a mine. Let's take this. Use this, make a castle. Use my castle to place this. And then I will take yellow tile 19, and that will be my turn. That's all I've ever heard about that game. I've played a lot of League of Legends, but it's always been like not a good game for it's toxic. There's no non-toxic part. It's always been toxic. It's like it was born out of Dota, and Dota was born out of Warcraft and Warcraft 3, and Warcraft 3 has always been toxic. It's inherently toxic, yeah. You're meant to shit talk each other. It's just how it is. What was I doing in this game? My start sucks. That's how I know about what's going on in this game. It's very well designed and made, and the design promotes toxicity. because it's the kind of game where every once in a while you will do really well and it will feed your complex that you're better than your teammates, because every time you do really well, it's because you're really good, and every time you lose, it's because your teammates suck, because remember that game we just had where I did really well? It's because I'm good. I want to... Do I sponsor? No, surely not. I need to just get some more cards, man. We're just breaking for money. That's what's happening here. I'm poor. I'm a poor man. Terraforming Mars. I think we're done here. We played some cards. Oh, I can draw. I can pay 2 to draw. Let's pay 2 to draw. Draw a card. Artificial Lake. That is some hot shit. Okay. Pass. We're passing. Must confirm pass for this generation. On your next turn, cannot be undone. Okay. Yeah. Auto passing on next turn. Okay, good. Alright. We got caught up. I was playing a game on my lunch break. A game of Azul on my lunch break. And I fucking fell asleep and I got timered. That's how sleepy we are. I just stopped multiplayer games after Battlefield 3. It bothered the piss out of me because no matter how well you played, you could still lose because your teammates were equivalent to a bunch of coked out chimps. Yeah, basically. It's like one of those things where, like, if you try to maintain, like, a happy state of mind when you play games like that, it's like... Yeah, you can try to focus on only the things you can do, but eventually you're going to go play one day, and you're gonna have a day where you lose every game, and it feels like there was nothing you can do, and that's because you got unlucky with who happened to be on your team and what choices they made, and that'll just drive you nuts, man. It'll drive you mad. And I just felt personally that's just not worth it. You know, that's just not. It's just not it. This looks like a thing I can push. Can I avoid combat by not getting hit by these laser beams? What does this do? Oh, some meat. I feel like I'm going to enter combat if I get searchlighted. And as much as I would like to fucking gain some experience, I actually don't feel like it's that necessary. Yeah, let's just Arcane Barriers this guy again. This ability's really good. This skill. Why am I logging in just to get frustrated? Yeah, sort of. Oh, I think it has no health. The fuck? Oops, fucked up. Oh well, it'll be dead. Kyber mesh battery printer, missing components, blueprint disc, Kyber ore, power unit. Crane operator ID card. We need to operate a crane somewhere. I think my bias for the old lady seems one she could really get into. Yeah, if she's into JRPGs and like kind of like the cozy, comfy variety, especially like it's definitely. I don't know about how good the story is, but I think for most people there would have been some emotional damage type storytelling already happened. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but. For me, it's not that interesting of a story, but I'm giving it the chance, I suppose. Photo salvo. Photon salvo. I suck. Dang. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna go backwards because apparently I'm supposed to operate a crane or something. Is it this? Oh. Crane operator ID card? Okay. Oh, what the fuck is happening? What am I doing? Not sure what's happening. Oh. I see. I understand now. Power up! Laser! Firing Malaysias. Oh, I thought it was going for the top guy. X strike. My forehead. An onion. What's in here? Kyber ore. Okay, it's one of the components. Power unit dispenser online. Please insert a wire plate sheet. I don't have a wire plate sheet. I guess that doesn't count as multiple hits. Okay, can I go through this door? I can. What's going on here? Okay, so I'm missing some wire plate something. These look like they're pushable. Kyber steel daggers. So did I fuck up? Is this thing stuck in there? If I go out and come back in, yeah. Here we go, wire plate sheet. Tree of power unit. I'm missing one other item, I think. Hex shield. Power tackle. Oh no. He's preserving his life. Hex shield again. So fun. Better kill it before he uses Hex Shield again. Nope, just kidding. Hex Shield. There we go, piece of shit. Motherfucker. Eggs. Blueprint disc. Sashimi! Nice, 3 gold. Definitely an adequate reward for this point in the game. 3 gold. Alright, let's go. It's time. Kaboom! Processing. Kyber mesh battery completed. Send to elevator room. Please use laser crane for safe handling. Plug it in, plug it in. Elevator on. Exit factory. Get me out of here, Batman. Oh. Of course, we have futuristic fishing. Fishing in the future. All right, hold on. Oh, I thought that was an update about the kid, but it was not. I'm going to open the door, though. Just kidding. It's fucking worse outside than it is in here. So I will not open the door. Fuck me. What's the temperature? Huh. See. It's going to be 30 degrees this afternoon. Feels like 35. What the fuck? I thought I left this kind of temperature in Florida, man. That's cold. Yeah, that's cold if you're talking about freedom units. I guess that would be 95 in freedom units. What the hell are those? Oh, I fucked up. What do we got here? A laser burbot. What? Even the fish are robots. A cybernardal hermite. I gotta catch one of those fat ones. That's what's missing for sure. Oh, fuck. I don't want this one. A fat one. There we go. $95, yeah. Silicium sponge. Is that it? Did we get them all? Oh, there's one more. Also fat looking. Oh, no, it's that other one. Let me just break the line. I don't want this one. It's like this. No, not this one. It's that one right. It's this one right here. It's in the corner. Right. No, not you. No, it's running away. Oh wait, no. This is one. This is one. It just didn't look like it. Coil flounder. Catch every fish species at least once. I did it? That's it? I catch all the fish in the game? No, man. What the fuck? Does that mean the game's almost over? Where am I going? Okay. What we got here then? I don't know what's going on. I'm not going in random directions. Oh. The fuck? Wait. Did I go to that other spot? What's this? Oh, I was supposed to go here first. Nice town you got here. Looks fucking depressed. My house! That's your house? Badass. How did you afford a mortgage in this time? There's no way inflation was kept in check. Feed me something sweet. Have a parfait. Tasty. Feed me something warming. A hearty stew. Tasty. Feed me something meaty. A roast sandwich. Tasty. Feed me something light. I want like a salad. Let's try this. From the water. What would you get from this nonsense? I want something that's got fish in it. Give me the sashimi. This was everything I ever wanted and more. Dispensing reward. Rainbow conch. No, of course. Man, I wish there was some way to cheer people up. It's like I'm the only one other than Saray who still has some energy, but I'm no fighter. You're from another world, right? You got any games out there? You wanna play some fucking reels, bud? Oh my god. The wheels obsession is going multi-global, multi-dimensional. What do we got here? Something. Can I just jump in here? It says go down. Can't jump in. Someone must have known. Who's that shady dealer back there? Why would you return? Yeah, why would you? What a terrible place. Data strip. Huh, I wonder what that's for. They did too much to us. Ooh, staff upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty good, that nano injector. Sell the warrior cook's old items, you know, won't be needing those. God bless. Cipher might do the trick. I don't want to stay. Then leave. How can I go on? Alcohol. I'm just kidding. We should have turned the other way. I don't know what that would have done. I used to feel. You don't feel anymore, pal? Beep, beep, boop, beep. Good morning, Cedric. I see your journey to other worlds in search of Solstice Warriors has proven successful. Odds increase drastic. What's the status? Moon still sunken. Sun remains blocked by clouds. Fleshmaster yet inhabits a castle which cannot be reached. Active threat. Dweller of Dread. Fleshmancer activity detected a few days ago. Left briefly for another world. Returned with new monster. Lieutenant named Elysian Darrell. Yeah, that dumb bitch. Confrontation with Elysian Darrell not recommended. Recommended action, use Solstice Warriors to defeat Dweller of Dread. Recommended action, dependency, make for sky base to remove clouds and reconnect sun and moon. Yeah. Surveil of Cerulean Expanse continued while you were away. Faint energy was detected, concordant with the records about the dead of a forgotten race. Oh my god! My living glass! Rumored builders of the Speedball Network. Speedball? Blitzball? Where is Blitzball? Do they have Blitzball in the game? Maybe. Analysis of rails and ramps confirmed Speedball Network as a potential route into Skybase. Follow survey probe through Cerulean Expanse and investigate signals. Shot analysis long. Thanks. Fucking never tell me the odds. Presence confirmed of servants to the queen that was. Confrontation very likely unavoidable. Probe will beep faster to show objects of interest. Good luck. Let's go. Show them the Dweller of Dread. Show them. Oh my god, it's Cthulhu! This was a Lovecraft game all along. Fucking Cedric. Deke's gonna fucking download the whole archive into the book. Turns out Teeks was the evil villain all along. After collecting all the stories, became the super evil story collector. All right. Where do we go, robot? Thanks. Fucking stupid robot. I don't know where I should go, robot. Oh, thanks, stupid robot. Oh, shit. Level up. The robot's not really helping me choose a pathway. What do we got here, robot? Oh, is it telling me I gotta go this way? Do I have to dig up the thing in every zone? And the robot knows. It doesn't know. This way? That's not it. Oh, this one already says to go this way. Huh. Top. Not the hex shield shit again. Oh, it's getting so hot in here. I'm so sad. I'll put on some shorts, man. Alright, I'll put some shorts on, I think. Most of your ACs would be installed by now, but the new landlords kind of suck. Like, doesn't know what to do, I think. We're supposed to have it done already, but it hasn't happened yet. Sout. Are we almost there yet? There's no one. Another setback. Lost one's Hamlet. A Forel built this place. This used to be one of his workshops. And this dome design, we are in a container for souls. This concoction will dispel the concealment curse. Those who wish to remain hidden, look away now. Something big and dangerous. I could use a good boss fight. And do not miss the tank. Need something for the journey ahead. Gourmet burger. I sell. I have 63 red berries. Holy fuck. I am called Bist. And people remember when the Skybase was built, back when we had physical forms. Unfortunately, the access route went offline after Skybase was corrupted to create the clouds. It was the first step to the build-up to our world's downfall. It used to be a regular climate and keep our planet lush. It was truly beautiful. But the evil machine that took over Skybase eventually corrupted its AI core. The creator of the cyborgs, it called itself. The Catalyst. The Speedball Network is the only way. When it became clear that our world would fall, we built a failsafe. Speedball Network. or I'm gonna get yeeted. Amidst the sacrosanct spires, it hides in plain sight a titan made of cybernetics and stone, holding a giant block up high. If the brakes are released, it will drop the block, returning the energy that was spent to lift it up. The most primitive form of battery, holding just enough power to support our world's last-ditch effort. Estriste. Seal's an easy one to break for those who know how. First, we need to get me out of here. This one understands. Can you do it? Living glass. Can you do it? One final attempt. The procedure cannot be undone. Mosley, what are you doing? My code prevents me from breaking into Airforal's workshop. If you can get the door open, I will do it. Mosley butt. But your life, I guess, just never imagined such a long stretch of time. My understanding is correct. You and Valere are on such a path yourselves. Aye. One day at a time. I have much to learn about combat myself. I believe we can teach one another. Still fucking talking about the warrior cook, eh? Can't fucking stop. Mosley, that's my mouse. Brother. You little shit. Look at this little shit. That's mine. What are you doing? You think you need attention? I need this back. You little bugger. Can you not press the delete key? I would prefer that. Ready? I should warn you, the abomination that tortured us still inhabits the place. We'll take care of it. We'll beat his ass. Let's fucking rumble. Decor, at long last, you'll be avenged. Living glass. Okay. This is the operator. They call it the operator. Fucking Dr. Octopus. Meduso. You know, come to think of it, out of all the random lores in random games, I don't think I've ever seen a male Medusa before. So, I guess this is a first. Meduso. Oh. Oh, he's doing something. He's attaching himself to the thingamabobs. Okay, so that didn't help at all because they're not at all moon. And that one's not poison. Okay, that healed him. And what's this one gonna do? Damage. He's getting pretty beat up looking real quick. Damage, heal, shield? Okay, I got that one. Oh, drill. It's also a damage. Let's try combo solstice strike this thing. Okay, that worked. There's no way I can do 3 swords, right? I have to do this. So then I can go, oh no, I don't have a combo to finish the other one. That's kind of fucked. This can swap and get rid of 2 of it. Okay, that's all damage. 2 of them are moons. Can't Soonerang. I wonder. No. Let's just do this. Never seen this ability before. Let's make it happen. Ooh, big fireball. Fucking spear bomb his ass. 321, eh? Ooh. You must be almost dead, fucker. Surely I shouldn't have to worry about your, like, healing fucking things now, right? Like, just go face? Surely. Surely we can just go face, right? Oh, here we go. Ooh. Okay, that was not great. There we go. Kind of, he was almost dead. This guy somehow knows all the worlds, yet doesn't know this world? I have my doubts. This guy knows more than he lets on, man. This guy knows more than he lets on, Mosley. It worked. I'm invincible, glass man. This character is kind of odd. Fist joins the party. Okay, now I have a huggable glass man in my party. Out of nowhere. A walnut cork. Now what? Now what I do? Me no. I gotta go the other way? To the west, perhaps? I'm confused. I'm on the confuse. Oh yeah, we gotta leave the whole fucking island. We. It's the right place. Where do I get off? Down here. Mosley. The sacrosanct spires. It has been so long. I must find the frequency. One moment. Auto-tune. Songster magic. Did you think I was younger than you, great alchemist? My understanding is correct. You have never visited this world before. You should be warned about the cultists, their origins. And let us proceed with our songster our songster glass golem. He's a bard, actually. They're birdmen. Alright, what can my songster do? He can drop the people's elbow. Power smash. We gotta get in with the power smash. Oh, big. Give him the people's elbow. Womp womp. Oh. Pink songster golem's insane. Mosley, don't be rude. I'm using that keyboard. No. What the fuck? I didn't want to do that. Who would ever want to do that? For any reason. He's kind of like a Ditto. He keeps moving into different things, even though he's made of glass. Give him the people's elbow. Mosley. Oh, it's so hot in here. I hate it. I actually hate it. It's actually the worst. Uh-oh. There's a man waiting for me. Seat of the Triumvirate. Brother Kasugan. You seldom leave your post. Did something happen? An unidentified group has managed to break through the seal. One of them used songster magic. What? But how? We were told they couldn't leave the dome. I saw it myself, a sort of glass vessel moving. Oh, that's a duck. What is it? Chatter? Things are getting interesting for once, fucking Daffy Duck. And I'm thinking maybe I should handle him. In a trap, perhaps. Yes, swift action may be preferable here. Preposterous. The code clearly states that anyone may attempt. Silence! I will beat your ass. The triumvirate of eminence reigns supreme in I, Abstarak, eminence leader. You will not question me. I apologize, great illuminator. Or chatter, deal with the intruders. With pleasure. Heh heh. Heh heh. 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 Heh heh. You can never deal with Mosley that way. Look at him. He will not be handled like that. He's just a big fluffy baby. Yes, he's so fluffy. My goodness. Look at this fluff ball. Yes. Need perhaps a popsicle. Mosley, you demon, what are you doing? Cult of the Birdman, eh? Holy shit, we spawned some birdmen. High damage versus one target also deals splash. Do it. Fucking bottle punch! Oh, big smack, big smack. Keep saying who? Hoo-hoo. Cross shot to hoo-hoo. Beat your ass. Power up. Kaboom. It's a trap. Like fish in a barrel. The glass one sure is odd. To the gallows. What are you doing to my XLR, you little shit? It's really not a way to scratch your chin. And of course you're knocking stuff over. You can't just sit and chill, can you? You gotta be a menace. Hoo-hoo! Fucking smash him, man! Ah, I fucked up.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
True. Real and true. Oh, fuck. Moon rock. To be timed for bonus AoE. High damage plus splash. Arcane Sun? Let's give it a go, you know? I didn't time it. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? No complaints, that's good. My one complaint is Mosley's a bitch. Just kidding. He's just being a little shit. It's okay. It's not my favoriteest game ever. If I'm being honest. It's picked up a little bit. But unintelligible. A soundproof barrier. My magic can't break it. Was FF better? It's weird because my expectations were different, right? My expectations of Final Fantasy 1 were about what I got out of it. And my expectations of this are like higher. So it's like one of those things where like I don't necessarily know that Final Fantasy was a better game, but I went into it with a certain expectation, and that expectation was roughly fulfilled. And I guess I feel like my expectation hasn't quite been fulfilled with this game yet. The story is not that compelling, and the like intricacies of the combat are just kind of okay. Like there's sometimes where the monsters try to cast a spell, and there's like an interesting little puzzle to figure out like how you can stop them from casting their spells. And when you time it all right and figure it out, and oh yeah, I found out how to make it so that they don't cast. That's kind of like got a satisfying element, but other than that, like the bosses are pretty easy. The boss mechanics are not terribly complex. I think I've only died a few times. And not that challenge is necessarily gotta be high for it to be interesting, but it's just not that hard and not that good of a puzzle, I guess. I don't know. And there's also been a few instances where the path forward hasn't been obvious. Like, it wasn't obvious what I was supposed to do, and I felt stuck. And I went and looked at a walkthrough to be like, what the fuck is going on here? And I would watch a guy also play the game, and also he would also go, what the fuck is going on here? And then after a while, he would figure it out, and I'd be like, I would have never tried that. Like the game did a bad job of hinting what you were supposed to do, almost. I don't know if the DLC will be more interesting. I don't know. But it's just like so far, it's like fine. It's like, you know, enough to hold your attention and to get through it, I guess. But I haven't been wowed yet, and I feel like I'm deep enough in the game that, like, if this was a banger, I would have felt so. What the fuck? So this is an instance where I feel like I should just go on this ledge and jump over there. That should just be it, right? But it's not. Yeah, like there was one instance that had something to do with like a mushroom that I had to look up. And there was another instance that had to do with like something else that I had to look up, and I was like, I just never, it was like when you use your grappling hook on a thing, it would like turn, but nothing would happen. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so that didn't do anything. So I was like wandering around. I was like, well, nothing does anything. This looks like it's supposed to do something, but when I hit it with the grappling hook, it turns and nothing happens. But it turns out you were supposed to hit it like 3 times in a row in quick succession. Like that's how you would, but there was no good audio or visual cue to like really tell you were supposed to do that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now either. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. But I think this is kind of par for some of these games that they have this. Well, why can't I get back up here? They have some amount of this kind of like navigation puzzle thing going on, and it's not, maybe not my favorite mechanic. Jump on Claire Obscure? I don't know. Everyone says I'm supposed to. Is this a matching game? Are you fucking joking me right now? See, that's just one of those... It's like... There's nothing intrinsically wrong with that, but... My fuck was that low effort? I could have not done that part. And I don't think I would have... Anyway. Would make sense, maybe. Free at last. Thank you, benevolent strangers. My wind magic can help you escape the gallows. It's like one of those things where, like, it would be okay if the story was good. But so far the story is like, you know, not super compelling for me. No one has my attention? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's supposed to be really good, but it's not like, I don't know. Every time I look at it, I'm like, well, it doesn't look like much. But apparently it's really good. I guess I'm not sold on the, like, the theme, I suppose. Not the story, the theme. I don't know anything about the story. I want to smash. You have no mana to smash. What use are you? How come sometimes I get a splash attack out of that and sometimes I don't? God damn it. Fucking give him the people's elbow. So it's like the theme is like some kind of weird, like, French thing. And it's not like, it's not necessarily that that's like, I don't know, it's like when I look at the game, the aesthetic is like, there's just people with like dirt and grime all over themselves, and they're randomly attacking fantastical beasts. Not a fan of the French. No, that's not in particular the issue. It would be like if it was a game about, I don't know, a guy learning the piano. It's like, that's not a theme that I really, like, would jive with necessarily, you know what I mean? The game would have to be really good for me to play a game about a guy learning the piano. So it's like, when I look at the game, it's like, even though it's a turn-based game, it's like, the actual theme of it is like, I don't really identify or get it at all. This is backwards, isn't it? Is that what I want? I'm not sure. I got up here. Oh, there's like a bookcase kind of thing going on. Japanese space sci-fi with Android. Yeah, like that's not my thing either. Like what's that game? Like I don't mind it when it's mixed in with this like fantasy thing. When it's like fantastical machine realm within like a fantasy setting. But like what's one like Mech Warrior or like Transformers, or like what's another one? Like if you've ever seen those Square Enix games, like near Automa, those one like that theme does not interest me whatsoever. I don't look at that game and I'm like compelled at all. You know what I mean? Like it would have to be the situation where the game and or story was good enough for me to play it despite the theme not being interesting whatsoever to me. Never played it. If you didn't say it was good, let me borrow it. Yeah. So that's the thing. It's like on the face, if nobody I knew played Clair Obscur Expedition 33, I probably would not play it. But several people that I know have played it and said it's really good, and also generally people say it's really good all over the internet. So then it's like, wow, okay, maybe there's something here, despite it being a game that really does not look very interesting to me at all. Maybe there's something about this one. I don't know. It's like really like gravitating all the way towards games that are just high fantasy in general. But there's some exceptions. Like I kind of have a weak spot for like games that are like, how would you put it? Like they're like games as if they're like pro sports but from the future. If that makes any sense. It's like a very specific random theme, but like it's one that like I don't think I would normally care about, but I seem to like that kind of thing sometimes. Rollerball? What's that? That's not. That's a movie. What's the synopsis here? The year is 2018. Oh, okay. A futuristic society where corporations have replaced countries. A violent futuristic game was rollerball, recreational sport of the world. Yeah, like maybe lad idea. Opening match scene. Let me just watch this. I'm gonna mute it just so copyright reasons, but I want to just see what this is about. Yeah, like this. This is an old movie and it's like kind of looks terrible, but this kind of idea, yeah, where it's like some kind of weird, like fucking strange, futuristic pro sport. Like this guy's got a fucking motorcycle, like, and these is like weird, like, yeah, like that kind of idea. They managed to escape the gallows. Our prisoner has been freed. Oh my god. Verlot won't do anything. He lives by the code. His attempt at challenging us has failed, and thus he is compelled to exile himself from the spires. Well, guess we'll have to have a little savey save and fight Daffy Duck another day. More fucking matching game. Like I don't need this kind of thing, you know? Like this is not what I would call compelling gameplay. This is what I call, like, low effort. I wasn't paying attention. At least when I lost a round, it didn't make me fight monsters before I got to try again. Sometimes games do that. It's a miserable concept. Can I get a save? I just wanted to save the game. But apparently we're stuck fighting these owl men. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! Wahoo! Oh wait, I'm gonna give my like glass man some items. Shit, I didn't save any for him. I didn't think I would get another character this late into the game, I guess. Now what? Oh, I see. Bring her back. Let's see. She wanted to watch a movie that was newer recently, but I don't think it was in theaters. And then when I sat down on the couch, she just put on Nosferatu instead, and I was like, okay. Australian supernatural film. Where's a trailer? What's she looking forward to right now? What's the zombie movie coming out? "28 Years Later." Yeah. I was trying to figure out if it was years or weeks. Weeks is the shit one, I think. Is Weeks the shit one or is Days the shit one? She says one of them sucks. Days is the first one, right? Yeah. And Weeks is the shit one. She's at the... Oh, wait, hold on. She's with my son at the hospital because he's had like a sore throat for a while and his tonsils are really swollen. So I'm kind of like half getting updates on that. Talk to me. Yeah, I would have only seen them if... I don't want to say she made me watch them, but if she put them on. I don't think I've seen this movie. Although with this strange hand, it kind of reminds me of that other movie that we watched. I can't remember what it was called. What is it? The one with the... What was it called? I can't remember. Anyway. He says. He what? Oh, I gotta drop the ball. That's what's going on. Well, I'm gonna be sad this weekend. I don't know. can't remember what she told me she was going to do this weekend. There was some vampire game she was going to play or something, I think. I don't know. She'll get to your animes. We'll have to see. Apparently the kid's sick, so that won't help. Faulty kid, return it. Yeah, we, you know, there's nothing you can do, you know. You don't, you know, it's past the warranty. You don't get much of a warranty on those guys, you know, you don't get much of a window to bring them back. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Haha. Where's the save, Ned? Crystal egg. Crystal egg. Now what? Oh. Teleportation. Elevator. Oh, it saved. We saved the game. Is this the boss, though? Right here? Should we just do the boss? New challengers have bested the spires. The Triumvirate of Eminence acknowledges your presence. So you're in charge here. You will address the Great Illuminator by title. We didn't come to replace you. Then what is it you seek? Estriste. Hehehe. Only one possible wrong answer, and you just gave it. Preposterous. It is not the place of anyone to stand in the presence of our God. For centuries, our people have been his gatekeepers. What you ask is impossible. Whoever put you up to this has gravely misled you. Estriste is no god. Silence. The triumvirate of eminence reigns supreme, and I, Abstarak, am its leader. Trespassers seek to violate our laws and commune with our God. Prepare for illumination. Okay. What's that guy doing over there in the corner? Those guys are gonna swing. Let us swap skill. Ebb. Arcane and something. Now. What could there be? Sword? Sword, moon. Can't be blunt. Let's try this. Okay, so it's moon or poison? Mr. Camp, how's it going? Moon or poison? Cold pizza and coffee. Let's try this. It's probably not moon. It's probably fucking poison. Oh, it was moon! Oh, there's another moon over there, but I'm bad. Breakfast of champions. Just hit this guy, I guess. Wait, use this. Okay, so there's poison on this guy. Nice. And then we can swap combo solstice. Does that work? No, that doesn't work because it's not amped. I got no way to make moon, do I? No. That's depressing. I guess we'll just attack. Get some wild mana going. Get zooked! And we'll focus on the bazooka guy. Poison, 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 moon. And this guy over here is blunt, something, something, and the middle guy is also going to do something. Let's just smack this guy. Yeah, I don't know what his other thing's there. Mend mind. Oh, that was gross. Okay, we gotta be not shit at this. True terror. An egg. Okay. Yeah, true terror is right. Fuck me. Okay, we're not allowed to allow that guy to do that ability. So this is our only chance to not get murdered. I have to not be shit at this ability. We did it. Okay, now what? Moon, poison. Swap. Wait, no. We can go, wait, yeah. Swap. Combo, mending light. Unfortunately, they're going to get their things off. Get zooked. 3 blocks and I got an 87 on me? That's fucking rude. I wonder what this guy's ult is. We're going to focus on Duckman. Wait, power him up. Fucking boost it. Boost it. What in the hell's happening? Okay. We'll take that. We'll just boulabase this guy. Give him some food. Sword, arcane. That doesn't seem too hard to do. Wait, do I get an arcane just from pumping this guy? I do. How the hell are you still alive? I don't know. That's how bosses be in games like this. Actually, I just realized what I need to do is if I let True Terror ever go off, I have to, like, Lunar right before it. That would have been smart. But... okay, so what do we do right now? Do I combo? Let's try this. I suck, actually. I'm actually terrible at this game. It wouldn't have fixed it anyway. So I have no combo. We're about to witness True Terror. Things are kind of generally not good. Well, who else do I have? You. Have you. mean, reveals a lock. I mean, we might as well like try to get this thing sorted. Okay. True terror. Poultry. I don't have like food for my whole family. Focus on Duckman. Poison, poison, moon, poison. I don't think I can stop. I don't think I can stop the other guy. I'm gonna have to just heal. Mind mend. Yeah, it's just a heal. Pump, attack. And then swap. You don't have any mana. Well, that's kind of shit. Guess we're just hitting them. We're gonna get zooked. Just is what it is. I need mana. Like fucking yesterday. See ya! They didn't want to kill Rashawn, apparently. Okay, let's go. Moons combo. I can moon rock. Solstice. Okay. What else is on there? It can be poison, fire, or arcane. That's what can be on there still. Remove a lock and reveal 2 locks. I mean, at least if we do this, it'll mostly be solved for next time. True terror. Okay. What's going on here? We're not in danger yet. I need to give mana to my healing guy. That's what needs to happen. Strudel his ass. Who should we ult with? Is any of them single target? I don't know if I've ever ulted with this character before. Let's try this one. I'll allow it. That seemed pretty good. Moon Blunt Arcane. I think you're about done, son. It's time to sit down. Give him the people's elbow. Kaboom. Man, Daffy Duck laughing until the end, dude. Great Eagle, so this is how you choose to thank us? Oh, something weird's happening here. We gave you flight and you will repay us with our destruction. Yeah, this guy's been tricked by the Fleshmancer. Poor guy. For you to end our lives after we sacrificed what was required. Is this irony or does your cruelty surpass that of your partner? Something weird. That's something weird in the lore there. Oh, look at that. His gift of flight was because that guy, the Fleshmancer guy, who was used to be his buddy, tricked them in some way to sacrifice for him to gain flight. As a birthday present, wow. Thought a transmutation spell like this required a hybrid soul. You'll have to let me keep my secrets if you want more surprises in the future. Yeah, he did a bad thing to get this to happen. Yeah. There's no taste, but it's impossibly refreshing. What do you call it? Ice line. The state of equilibrium between ice and water. The final ingredient is the warmth of the drinker's mouth, forcing it to contrast by turning into ice for but a fraction of a second. But it melts as it tries to freeze, letting you experience a seemingly ethereal temperature. I'm ready for another attempt at capturing the sands of time. 3rd time's a charm. Interesting. Lore things happened. Another lie. So he made a deal with you. The Fleshmancer, yes, many of us were sacrificed while he was working on your gift. What he offered in exchange, the power of mind magic and purpose in the worshipping of Estriste. It was well worth it. Well, if they say it's well worth it, then why is it a bad thing? I don't know, it's weird. They made a deal, but they were okay with the deal. But now that the deal feels bad, it's a bad deal. Suffer well. Wow. Just one more happy memory ruined. In the grand scheme of things, it's of no concern. But this does imply that his wicked deeds began centuries earlier than I assumed. Yeah, he's a bad guy, dude. It doesn't change anything. I must go. My calculations were way off. It is imperative that I return to the archives and run more models. Nah, he's fucking scared, dude. He doesn't want to, he wants to run away from his problems, dude. This puppet. Yep. He's fucking got emotional damage, dude. Emotional damage. Okay, let's save the game. That's a chest. I already opened it. Oh. Fuck. Save right over here. Oh, it's saving anyway. Emotional damage. Okay. We did it. We did a boss. Ended on a boss note until next week. With that thing. Boom. It's my turn. What do you mean it's my turn? It's my turn on Azul. What's going on here? I look away and game's gone, yeah. That is what happened. I need 2 reds or 3 yellows. Yellow is in very deep doo-doo. Very deep doo-doo. I stole my yellows. I want to be the first player, but I don't. I'll take this. To be first. We want to be first. Being first is good. We like to be first. All right. That's up to date. What's not up to date? I guess Scotch. Did we ever drink out of that Scotch? I don't think so. What's missing out of this? Anything? Balvenie 12. I think that's it. All right. We'll do a little sample. A little sample of the Scotch. I think. What else is not in here? Port Charlotte. Balvenie 12, Port Charlotte. I think that's it. I think everything else is in there. All right. So we'll just do a little bit of this. See how this is making out. I think we tried some on the day that we made it, but I don't think we tried any since then. I just want a little bit. And we'll put some Balvenie in there. Some of the 12, which never made it in. Alright, so just so refresh your memory, this is about 50 different scotches. I guess it's +1 now, whatever the number is. What does it say on the spreadsheet? 48 minus 1, 47. I guess it's 47 scotches in one bottle. It's peated, non-peated, sherry, bourbon, anything in between. And I don't think we actually tried it outright. It's all single malt too. It's none of it's grain. There's no blended scotch in here. It's a blend of malts. Is I guess how you would call it. A blend of malt scotches. And again, this is not natural color because some of these scotches are colored. But this is roughly 47% alcohol. So that's the resulting color of about 47 scotches in one bottle. Can you taste the Lagavulin? We'll see. There is 3 Lagavulins in here. There's the 8, the 16, and the 11 Caribbean rum. So there will be at least 3 Lagavulins among the ones in here. Huh. It's kind of mostly like fruity with like a whiff of smoke. Like kind of like very fruity, like way on the orchard fruits. But some dried fruit and some baking spice is present. Siduru, how's it going? Welcome back. And it's really not that smoky. One of the things that's interesting is like every time I've read about people making Scotch infinity bottles, they always say separate the peated and the unpeated ones, because if you put peated whiskey in an infinity bottle, it's going to corrupt the whole thing and make the whole thing just smell like peat. And that's wrong, okay? I want you to understand that is fucking wrong. Because how many peated whiskeys are in here? 1, and these are mostly heavily peated whiskeys too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So something about half of this bottle is peated whiskey, and it does not overrun the nose. And In fact, I would say it's like an accent. The smoke is like an accent. Despite there's 5 different Ardbegs and Lafroigs and Lagavulins and Taliskers and Litchigs in here, and Coloman. It's like a peated accent. It's almost like that peated grassiness is infusing with some of the fruit and kind of comes across a bit pear, but I know it's the peat note. And the actual like campfire smoke is like in the background at best. It definitely feels like salty and coastal. Orchard fruits, especially pear. Pear is the strong one, but I think there's like a green peat kind of character that's like adding to this orchard fruit note and making it kind of like come across as pear. Not a whole lot of sweetness. There is some spice to it. And there's like just enough of like a whisper that like I'm thinking, well, is there a sherry kind of like dried fruit raisin thing? And if I look for that sherry note, I feel like there's a little bit of it, but like maybe we're talking really low, 10%. Like that sherry note feels like it's in there. All right. 47 different scotches blended together on the palate. Slush. Well, so there was that thing that I was saying where I was like, just because half of the scotches in here are peated doesn't mean it's going to overrun the aroma. And that is true. But it does overrun the palate. It's mostly smoke notes on the palate. It's interesting though, because the aroma, you get more of this fruity character and this other like bit of dried fruit thing, some pear, some like grassy spice, maybe a little bit herbal. But as soon as you drink this thing, it's like Lagavulin 16 all over again. It's like heavy-handed smoke notes. And they definitely... I got some of the fruit, but it's very smoky. Rod, you have that many scotches? Yeah. One of the things I used to say is... The bar near me has 700, and that's just 700 whiskeys, not scotches, but 700 whiskeys. And I was like, well, that's just a good milestone goal to reach for, a good ambition. Because I don't know what my total is right now, but let's see, what does it say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 130 bottles of whiskey. Not whiskey. spirits. So, you know, we're about a sixth of the way there. We just keep it rolling, you know. I'm getting a little bit of that, like, lactic character. It's kind of funny. Which I think the only raw... I only ever raw got that off of Port Charlotte. Like a bit of a smoky lactic character. But the palette is, like, all smoke notes on this thing. Like, there's a little bit of a sweet orchard fruit thing on the arrival. And then it goes into, like, smoke, creosote, dark spices, maybe, like, tar on the back palette, and finishes similar. I'm curious to know what this round cheese board looking device with the glass is. No, it's not to warm up whiskey. This is actually just a product display rotundra, if you will. So when I talk about things, like, say I was talking about this yellow spot 12-year-old single pot still Irish whiskey, I could either put it on that and just, you know, let it spin on its own, or we could spin it like this, or there's a light in there too. They could turn the light on. It doesn't. Some stuff doesn't respond to the light very well. This bottle seemed to really like the light. This one, like, I could really tell when the light was on and off. But yeah, it's basically made for, like, if you do photography or, like, almost like video B-roll kind of shots. It just rotates stuff for product display. So usually, like, say I'm doing a review or we're fresh cracking a bottle or something like that, I'll, like, pour the glass and then we'll just, like, stick this on here, and it's kind of appealing on the eye, you know, a little bit, and have some movement going on. Originally, I wanted to get, like, a close-up camera that, like, captured this rotating in a real kind of, like, almost fancy manner. But it's actually really hard to get that to work on a reliable basis. And part of it is because the camera's got to be, like, somewhere around here, and it's going to, like, catch other things. But also, every whiskey bottle is a different size, which means you would have to readjust how that camera's perception is. With, like, if I do a big tall bottle like this, I would have to have a completely different shot than if I did a small bottle like that. And I just don't have the time to be fucking around with that every time. So I never really got another camera. But yeah, that's all this thing does. It's just a bit of a rotundra, just to make things look cool. Sometimes I leave it on in the background. Like, if I'll be, like, playing games or something like that, we'll just throw the Jack Daniels on there and just let it spin and let people think about it. Have you cracked the Irish whiskey infinity bottle? I don't know the last time I opened it. Oh, no, we just put this yellow spot in there. I can't remember what day. It was I think it was last week. Probably last week I put yellow spot in it. So we would have sampled the Irish whiskey infinity bottle without yellow spot. So we would have sampled the version that has blue spot and Bushmills Blackbush. And I seem to think last time I opened it, it was like, again, it was like okay. I just wish that, like, there was more going on with it. I don't know. Like, it's not nearly as good as, like, Blue Spot as a whiskey. It was really nice when I had a lot of Jameson Caskmate Stout edition inside the blend, because there was always like a creamy stout part, like on the back palate early finish of that infinity bottle, and now we kept diluting it and adding more Irish whiskeys to it, and it's not nearly as present, like, because there was a time where about a third of the bottle was Jameson Cask-made stout barrel, and every time you drank some, you kind of got that creamy stout thing in it, and I was like, oh man, that's kind of cool. But then now it's diluted more and more, and it's not so present. It's about 12.75% Jameson's cask mates now. And it used to be like 25 or 30% because it was one of the bases. Because the infinity bottles I made before this Scotch one that I made, we literally poured 47 Scotches into one bottle at one time. And I didn't do that with the bourbon and the Irish one. That's why the numbers are all kind of wild. Like with the Irish one, I had a whole bunch of Bushmills 10, a whole bunch of Jameson Caskmate Stout, and there was another one. I can't remember. Or maybe it was just those two and a couple others. But those formed like the majority of the bottle for a long time. That's why they still have more than twice their representative share of any other kind of whiskey in the blend. Or that's why if you look at my bourbon infinity bottle, like Woodford Reserve Distillers Select is like still 10% of the bottle, and Maker's Mark, because I used them as the base. There's a train ride / whiskey tasting tour, I think in Scotland, probably on the expensive side, but if I had the money, it looked fun. Yeah, I mean, Scotland is really big on promoting Scotch. There's definitely different like versions of tours you can go on. I know when my parents were there, they talked about going to like the Johnny Walker thing, and there's like a Johnny Walker like tour where they go to like a bunch of the distilleries that are used in Johnny Walker or something like that. It all depends on what kind of Scotch you're mostly interested in. Most of the Scotches that, like, if I went to Scotland, I would really want to see the stuff on Islay. And all the like distilleries on Islay are really close together, right? So that's kind of like one thing you can do. And there's a lot of distilleries that are like so far off the beaten path, it's like a pain in the ass to get to them. But yeah, it's a big thing in Scotland. They really promote their distilleries. So does bourbon get added to the bourbon bottle? No, bourbon is a Canadian. I got to be careful. Bourbon is not a Canadian whiskey. Bourbon is a Canadian grain spirit. It is not a whiskey. It is too young to be legally considered whiskey in Canada. Johnny Walker, isn't that marked for export only and the Scots don't even drink it? I don't know. I can't imagine that it doesn't exist in Scotland. But you have to remember Johnny Walker is the most popular Scotch whiskey brand in the world, and it is Diageo's darling. Do Scots drink Johnny Walker? I wonder if Google knows. What do people in Scotland drink? Johnny Walker. Okay. Yeah, I think people in Scotland do still drink Johnny Walker. One of the things about Scotland and in the UK, I suppose, is they have a lot of blends that don't really get out to the wider market, but I think Johnny Walker is kind of a global thing, right? It's just, it's popular everywhere. And of course, you know, they're going to receive tourism from all over the world, so they're going to promote Johnny Walker internally while you're there as well, I suppose. Try Gold Label was honestly not the best. I think bottles that cost 1/4 of the price can be better personally. Yeah, I think what you have to remember is that Johnny Walker is a blended Scotch. And when you think about that in your mind, it's like, well, what's blended Scotch? Why would I care if it's blended or not? And the reality of the situation is, blended Scotch can have grain whiskeys in it. So typically when we think about why people don't like blended Scotch and why people are so fond of, let's get out a fancy box, single malt, single malt whiskeys, is because single malt whiskeys is entirely made of malted barley, whereas blended Scotch can still be called Scotch. That grain whiskey is present. And I don't know the science behind it, but I do know that grain whiskeys just don't tend to mature as well as malt whiskeys do. Especially after, like, my understanding, and I don't know, this is kind of just what I've read and what I've kind of gleaned, is like malt or grain whiskeys after like 6 or 7 years old, they just don't take that well. They don't mature that well and they lose flavor. I don't know how true that is, but malt whiskeys are good for the ages. And a lot of malt whiskey, there's more complexity, there's more things to think about, there's more things you can explore with malt whiskeys. So anytime you have blended whiskeys, a lot of time they have a grainy kind of taste that you can kind of identify very similarly in almost all of them. They have a sort of certain graininess, and that's just from the grain whiskey component. So I've never had gold label, but my understanding is, like, if you're looking at Johnny Walker, like, green label is maybe like your best value. It has the most like malt in it, and it has a lot of like Colila in it, which is a malt distillery on Isla. But I don't talk too much about blended Scotch simply because, again, it's made to be smooth, easily drinkable. It's not necessarily made to be explored and considered and we'll say, like, made for thought. It does not provoke inspiration, I suppose, in the same way that malt whiskeys do. We don't like spend a lot of time on it, but I do have some blended stuff around. And I still drink like other styles of whiskey that do have grain. I still have plenty of bourbons. I do have plenty of Canadian whiskeys. Single malts are much better. Yeah. I mean, it's there. If you're looking for something that's made to be, it's crafted in a way that, you want to get something out of the experience. You're not just having a smooth drink. Malt whiskey is just the way to go, or perhaps single pot still, or there are other options. Like, there are bourbons that are good. I also don't. Again, we don't mind talking about rum from time to time, or perhaps cognac or gin. So there are other avenues as well, but blended Scotch is just not. It's just not made for the same reason, for the same audience. I think. Just no vodka. No, vodka sucks. I'll be stalwart on that. Vodka sucks. You might as well buy Barton Naturals. But yeah. But I get into that mezcal and tequila, yeah, like, yeah, it's just a matter of money, man. It's just a matter of time and money. I do want to get some more like additive-free tequilas and stuff like that. Perry Williams, I haven't had it, but you're not the first person to mention it. Eau de vie, yeah. So eau de vie is typically what you would consider to be unaged brandy. I do not get very much of it in Canada. I think when we looked up, Pear Williams before. I don't know who mentioned it, but I think they do have Pear Williams in Alberta. But I don't remember. They have something called Etter Williams Pear Eau de Vie. This thing here, which they don't even have a bottle picture for. But typically, we don't get a lot of eau de vies up here. It's not very common. There is a distillery in the States called Clear Creek that makes a bunch of eau de vie that never makes it up to Canada. You can find it in Quebec? Okay, so you probably can get it at SAC. This is champagne. I don't see it here. They have anything? Parody Poli Poir. I don't know. I don't see it here necessarily. Poir, yeah, it would be poire in French, right? Poir, William. This guy here? There's a couple different ones, but it looks like they're out of stock. I can speak French? Yeah, sort of. Un peu, you know.
Very flavor.
Very.
I'm hoping all the other ones very simple.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm in New Brunswick, so you know we have the bastardized Acadian French. Like when I think when Ben was in here before, he was like, "Yeah, you have that Acadian accent or something like that." I was like, "Yeah." Je vais parker mon car dans le parking lot, you know, that kind of thing. The top two, same thing. Top two are very good for the price. Oh, these two here, yeah, I've never seen these around here, but maybe if I'm up to Quebec at some point. What's this one? This one looks like it's aged. Is this aged? Oh, this is only 25% alcohol. This is liqueur. Liqueur de Fripoir. Yeah, I'd like to try some at some point. What percent alcohol are these? 40%. I think for it to be eau de vie, it probably has to be at least 40%, but 42. Yeah, I'd like to try some at some point. But kind of like what Cap was saying, I do want to try some tequilas and mezcals and stuff like that eventually. It's just a matter of money, man. Like, I already, in my brain, I'm like, I need to get a Japanese whiskey next. And there's already a bunch of scotches and other whiskeys that I wanted, like, I feel like I need to get on my shelf, you know?
What do you mean by a bunch?
A bunch.
How much is a bunch?
Well, I mean,
Buy another,
the Lunar Rogue has 700.
and you don't.
We
Run a business.
so we probably need at least that many.
So you're gonna need more shelving.
Yeah, I need like 6 of those.
Okay, buy me a house and a shelf.
Product of Japan or made in Japan? No, like real Japanese whiskey. Unfortunately, when you go in here, you do have to be careful because not all of these are Japanese whiskey, but like for example, this stuff from Amahagan, But anything that's from Suntory or Nika, you can pretty much be clear. This Kaio stuff, it's like a maybe. We're like not right now. We're not sure if this is real Japanese whiskey or not. We're like, I think so, but I don't know. I'm not sure. So I kind of try to stay to the stuff that I know for sure. Like anything that's Nika brand. So I wanted to get one of these Nika products eventually, like either from the barrel or there's the single malt Yochi. This one I think is peated. This one, and this is their other single malt distillery, Miyagikyo or whatever. That's like not peated, and then they have this one over here, the Taketsuru Pure Malt. That's a blend of the two. So it's probably like somewhat peated, right? But like any of these like really fancy looking Shinobu things, like I don't know if that's real. You know? I have this bottle. I don't recommend. It's on sale, yeah. This website's kind of weird though. Some stuff is like always on sale. Like these Nika products are always around 10% off. So they're kind of just 10% cheaper than they look. Seems like I'm marketing this bottles do look cool though. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Is like these bottles all look really cool, but I don't think these are real distilled and aged in Japan Japanese whiskeys. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't researched this Shinobu stuff very well. But the sad reality with Japanese whiskey is you need to make sure, if you care if it's real Japanese whiskey or not, you need to do your research to make sure they're part of what's the acronym they use. It's like Japanese Spirits and Liquor Manufacturers Association. Yeah, this thing, Japanese Spirits and Liquor Makers Association. You have to be sure that they are a part of this organization, because basically what it is there's no legal rule. So for example, if you're in the United States and you put some water, some liquor in a bottle and write bourbon on it, and say the liquor was not made in the US, it was made in Canada, but you write bourbon on it, the government will come after you. That's the rule. Okay? The government will come after you. But in Japan, if you write Japanese whiskey on the label and it came from Scotland, the government does not care. Okay? There's no law. But everyone who's part of this Japanese Spirits and Liquor Makers Association have rules about what is considered Japanese whiskey and what is not. And this is endorsed by the government, but there's no law. So if it's a company that is reputable and conforms to the JSLMA standard and write Japanese whiskey, you can be assured that whatever's in the bottle meets the JSLMA standard. But if you're some other company and you want to write Japanese whiskey on some rice whiskey that you found from China and blah, 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 then the government doesn't care. And that's different than the United States, where if you write bourbon on a bottle of liquid that came from Mexico, the government will be like, no, you can't do that. That's illegal. So that's why you have to be careful. Shinobu whiskey is indeed produced in Japan. I don't know. Here's one way we can find out. This particular website has a list. It's got a list. It's got a handy dandy list usually in here somewhere. And we can usually find out really quick. Where's the fake Japanese whiskey? No, this thing here. Boom. So the interesting special certificates, thing like Wagyu beef, but not whiskey. Exactly. There's no rules in Japan. So if we go to this infograph, this fine lad here is a guy who actually goes around Japan and makes sure things are real, basically, as far as I can tell. So if we look for our friend Shinobu Distillery, Shinobu, the name Shinobu, the Shinobu. I don't know if this is the same Shinobu as the other one, but this one says it's fake, so I don't know. Apparently, there is a quote distillery, but that's the thing is like you have to be very careful about the word produced. Okay, so sometimes they'll have a distillery. Okay, it's a distillery, and what they do is they import Scotch barrels to their distillery, and then they produce Japanese whiskey. Because just like for example, if I bought barley seeds from Scotland and brought them to Canada and grew them into barley and then made beer, that would be a product of Canada. So in the same kind of idea, if you import alcohol spirit to Japan and blend it yourself and make a new product and put it in a bottle, that's a product of Japan. It is produced in Japan, and they may or may not write Japanese whiskey on that bottle because there's no one who will come stop them. No one from the government cares. So sometimes they have a distillery, and Scotch barrels will appear at that distillery, and then bottles of Japanese whiskey will come out, and they might be Scotch, but they might not be Scotch, or I don't know. So that's why you got to be very careful. If you really want to be sure, you want to only go for distilleries that conform to the Japanese Spirits and Liquor Makers Association standards. And they're not all on this list, but usually this list is fairly accurate as to like, okay, all these distilleries here, they're all real Japanese whiskey. All these distilleries here, all these brands here are not. Either they're partially Japanese and have Scotch blended in, so they're not Japanese, or they're completely Scotch or whatever. Some of them actually are rice whiskey. This stuff, sochu, which is like distilled sake, but they'll still age it and write whiskey on Japanese whiskey on there. But it's sochu, like it's distilled sake. Seems like more fakes than real. Yeah, because Japanese whiskey is very popular. Like there's been a boom in Japanese whiskey, and the normal distilleries that make Japanese whiskey, that are real Japanese whiskey distilleries, like ones that you would know, like Yamazaki. In order to get a bottle, like if you go to I think Lickbo actually has bottles, but they're expensive as hell. And you just want to get like Yamazaki. I just want Yamazaki. Look how much a 12-year-old Yamazaki is. $400. Macallan 12 is $150, and I would consider that overpriced by about 50%. Regular old 12-year-old Yamazaki is $400 in Canada because there's been such a crunch on Japanese whiskey. It's become so popular, they don't have any aged stock left. So what happens? A bunch of jokers come out of the woodwork. Hey, I got some Japanese whiskey and it's cheap. Get me. I really look. I got a Japanese looking bottle, and it's really Japanese looking, and it says Japanese whiskey. So that's what happens. Anyway, I'm over time. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for some Final Fantasy, and we'll do live review tomorrow as well. Thank you guys for being here. More board games and stuff if you guys are into that. And you guys next time. Peace.